everybody? How is it going? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a great Thursday? Thursday. Hope everybody's having a great Thursday. Hope y'all are doing well. How's everybody doing? We are here. We are back. I took a bit of a day off because I was feeling a little bit overwhelmed by everything. This game, life, all that fun stuff. I just need a bit of a mental health day, but we're back. We are here to do the darn thing. We are back to keep this going. Yeah, so at the moment, last time we left off, what we were doing was we were investigating the possible killings of a mysterious crusader known as ROBO Justice. Which, that in and of itself tells you that Kai needs a mental health break after the absolute breakdown I just gave you. I don't know if I can mentally recover from Robo Justice. Anyway, we're here, we are back, we are here to play some more Danganronpa, trigger Happy Havoc, and see who ends up dead today, because it seems like somebody is, and I really hope it's not Celeste. That's kind of going to be our plan for today, so that's all I got for you guys. What's up, Young Sound? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How is it going? How is your Thursday? Danganronpa? Why'd you say Danganronpa? Danganronpa. Did I mistype something somewhere? I don't think I did. I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't mistype something. That'd be a bit awkward if I did. Oh well. We are back. We are here to play some more Danganronpa, or Danganronpa, as is the correct pronunciation. Yeah, we are currently on the hunt for Robo Justice. Without further ado, I guess let's just kind of get back into things. I guess let's check the pool. Seemed as good of a place as any for a robot to hide near water, where he will definitely short-circuit himself. Also, this is the locker room, not the pool. The pool's through here. Forgot there's like a bunch of hoops I have to jump through to get to the pool. Doesn't look like anybody's here, though. I'm not seeing anybody. Doesn't seem like anybody's here. What's this? A locker. Well, I expect to see that at any normal pool. Yeah, but I'm not seeing Mr. Robotic Justice himself. Maybe he's not here? I thought for sure he'd be at the pool. We haven't used this thing yet. I figured it would be like, oh, hey, this new place you haven't used yet. He must be there. But it doesn't seem like it. Interesting. I also can't remember where I was supposed to go. I thought... I guess I found it. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. Alright, at least let me do it automatically instead of making me do it. Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ha ha ha. What is it now? Oh, she sneezed. Oh, she's gonna go back to regular Toko. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Whoa, it really is true. But that doesn't matter right now. That sounded like Hifumi. Uh-oh. Huh? What was that?
Ugh.
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. But hold on.
What?
Are there 2 killers then? Because Celeste just saw someone run down the 3rd floor hallway. And now Hifumi's screaming from the 2nd floor. So are there 2 people that are like doing this? I don't know what's happening here. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. What's up, Agent 6? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Okay, Aoi, I'm going as fast as I can. I will say, if Hifumi shows up dead, I'm not gonna be that upset. I'm just saying. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Uh-oh. Well. See y'all next game. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. It's Hifumi. I don't care. Did y'all think I was gonna be upset about this? Bye! Bye-bye now! So long, farewell, avitas, and goodbye! Na 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 na, na 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 na, hey hey hey, goodbye! Be gone, be gone, be gone, you awful, awful character. Everything was covered in red. In the center of all this red was Hifumi?
No!
Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. Yeah, no kidding, Celeste. I mean, somebody's dead, even if it is Hifumi. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. What's up, Game Destroyer? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's your Thursday? Did the next murder happen? It looks like it just did. Yes, it's Hifumi. It's about time. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong ding. Why does it say ding dong ding dong and not ding dong bing bong? I don't like that.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Uh-oh. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement? When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Gee, I wonder if it's the hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer number 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Oh, that was Celeste. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. Yeah, that's so weird. So is there 2 separate killers then? There has to be. I'm so glad they reopened the Splatoon servers. They reopened the Splatoon servers all over Hifumi's head. So how do you end up in nurse's office? You're not saying like they like teleport or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the other. Celeste, that seems pretty important. That seems pretty important. Well, she was with us though, so she couldn't have killed Hifumi. She was with us the whole time on the 2nd floor. No, 3rd, 2nd, 3rd, 2nd. I don't remember. She was with us the whole time. So Celeste couldn't have killed Hifumi.
So then...
But just the fact that she's, I don't know, something about that's weird. But she has an alibi. She was with us the whole time. Then shall we go? Aoi's just in shock. That's a very, like, sad expression. Like, a very, like, terrifying expression. That's good artwork. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. At least it lets me skip. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste said... Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like... we've seen it. I saw him in a strange costume and he ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Way into the back. So either the art room or the physics lab is where he has to have gone. So art room's on the way there. So we'll start with the art room and see what we can find there first. I meant what I said literally. I can't play the other 2 games, but I can finally get my Splatoon fix. Oh, nice! Well, they did also reopen them on Hifumi's head, though, as we've seen. So I guess there's that, too. So not only did they reopen up for you, but they also reopened on the face of Hifumi. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, say they use them for making sculptures. So that's where they got the mallets from, is this wall, because I saw that as soon as I walked in. Okay, so it doesn't seem like they're here, so they must be in the physics lab. Well, nice. I'm glad you can finally play Splatoon again. That's good. Seems like that you have access now after you bricked your Switch. Is this where? Yeah, the physics lab's down here. So next murder happened, huh? Sure did. We all saw it. He can't play the other 2 because he pirated games on Switch and got it banned from all. Yeah, I know. I was told. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, I feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel somebody's presence. Gee, I wonder if it's the open door in the back of the room, Makoto. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Gee, I wonder if maybe the open door. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. No way! The second nightmare. There are 2 killers! Holy crap! No way! No way! Who is it? No, not Taka! No! Okay. We need to think about this logically. Who had a grudge against Hifumi and Taka? I mean, Hifumi and Taka had grudges against each other. So, but the only person unaccounted for is Hiro. Because we've seen Celeste. We've seen Kyoko. Not in a little bit, but I trust Kyoko with my life. We've seen Aoi, we've seen Byakuya, we've seen Toko, and we've seen Sakura. We haven't seen Taka all day, so we don't know how long he's been dead for. We've seen Hifumi once, but now he's dead too. So the only person completely unaccounted for all day is Hiro. So either that's like the biggest red herring in the universe, or Hiro is the logical killer. Unless this is also could be just a setup to frame Hiro. But I don't know, because I feel like they do that every single trial. They like give you a red herring. And I feel like the fact that Hiro is complete, it's like Among Us. You have to calculate who was accounted for, who was seen, all that different stuff. And then when you usually can't account for someone, it either means they don't know what they're doing or they're probably the imposter. And I feel like this game's kind of the same thing. You need to like account for everybody. So I don't know. No one we know has stopped talking about it. Oh, jeez. Double kill? It seems like it. Not Taki. Yeah. I miss him a little bit. I didn't love him. He was fine. I like Taka. He was fun. He was fine. He was fine. He was funny overall. I don't know. I'm glad Ifumi's gone, though. I will say I'm happy about that. They bonked him out of Super Saiyan. What the hell? Apparently, like, Hammer versus Super Saiyan, Hammer wins. So, like, if you ever want to kill Goku, just, like, hit him in the head with a mallet. And you got it. Kyoko was pissed at both of them. But I trust Kyoko with my life. She never, ever would do something like this. No chance. Actually, 0 chance Kyoko killed them. 0. Like, less than 0 chance. Taki will be remembered. I will make a Taki grave for him. I wish you luck with that. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. God, here we go. Chapter 3 is officially underway. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Oh, everybody's here. Toko fainted. Why is this happening? Okay, I guess let's examine the body? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Oh, there's another hammer over here. That's the biggest one we've seen so far. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Bars. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? It does certainly seem like that. Toko is passed out on the ground. I'm assuming about to transform again. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? No, she's fine. Relax. She just passed out when we saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened in number 3? I think we can shed some light on that. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. Well, this is going to be an interesting one. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. We just left Toko? We just left her there.
Oh.
Oh. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? Hifumi's actually the ultimate annoying person? Yeah, basically. Sounds better as the ultimate annoyance? Yeah, if it's his character. How did his body disappear? Huh. Huh. Also, where is Hina? Weren't you two supposed to be in there the whole time? Where did, what? How did his body disappear if you and Hina were in there the whole time? There's no shot that that Aoi and Celeste are the killers. Zero. I don't believe it's the case at all. But I'm so confused. How would Hifumi's body just disappear if you both were in there? I don't know. That just seems weird. Unless you guys left. I'm late. Is my boy gone? Unfortunately, I'm afraid so. Taka is no longer with us. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
I don't think she's being ridiculous. Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. We're just gonna leave Toko when there's like, I mean, I don't really care, but we're just gonna leave her when there's like this deranged robotic serial killer running around. Practically left down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Yeah, there's just a big fat-shaped hole in the floor where he was. Alright, cool. How did the hell did, what? I couldn't believe my eyes. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lipped off and carried Hifumi's body. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. Why would y'all leave? That doesn't make any sense. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have gone and carried the body away. But what would be their motive for that? What reason do they have to carry the body? Destroy evidence, maybe? Like, remove evidence? They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
Oh my god. I didn't miss that small hint. I didn't miss that one. I did not miss Celeste. No, you were my favorite character. How would she know there's 2 people dead? No one's told her about Taka. How would she know that? Celeste, no! No, Celeste! You can't be this dumb, girl! How could you let that slip? Hifumi I don't care about, but Taki, I miss him. Yeah, Taka was cool. I don't give a damn about Hifumi. My boy, my sweet summer angel, he shall be missed. Am I on the right track? Because she would have... So, Celeste is one of the... But how? But she was with us the whole time, so how could she have killed Taka? Doesn't make any sense. Hi, Fifi. Yes, I see you, baby girl. Hello. She was with us the whole time. So there's no... But so how could she have killed Taka? But either way, she shouldn't... Hey, knock it off, you. She shouldn't know that Taka's dead. So the fact that she does is suspicious. Extremely suspicious, in fact. But at the same time, she was with us the entire time. So how is that possible? Insert sigh here, you're on the right track. So is Celeste an accomplice? But for who? Hero? Celeste and Hero are a duo? They're working together on this? That doesn't make any sense. Celeste, come on, man. I don't want you to... Why you gotta do this, girl? You were my favorite character, and now you're possibly, I shouldn't say probably a murderer. Because she would have no idea that Taka died. So the fact that she said those guys implied that she knew 2 people were dead. But nobody told her about Taka being dead. She just got up there and nobody mentioned anything. Oh no, I don't like where this is going already. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. So now she would know there's been 2 murders, but not previously. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Exactly, you wouldn't know about it because you've been down here the whole time. But the fact that Celeste did makes it 99% probability that she's in on it somehow.
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
She probably meant those guys as in Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, and Mondo. Hold on. I want to see exactly what she said. We're going to die just like those guys died. I guess I could see that, but it was so offhand that I feel like it has to be the opposite. It was so offhand, like out of nowhere, you know? I feel like she had to have been talking about Taka and Hifumi. Because I can see the argument for her being like, oh, it was those guys as in the previous murder victims. But I don't think that's the case. I think she knew Taka was dead already. I forgot Sayaka was a thing. Yeah, she's out of sight, out of mind. Don't worry. She's gonna be gone and forgotten where she deserves. But I'm confused. What is going on with this case? I was wondering if there'd be like multiple killings in a trial, and it seems like we're getting that. For all I know, there could be a 3rd killing. Like Robo Justice could do something. Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? That's what I'm saying. We left her up in the art room by herself. Or not the art room, the physics lab by herself. With a deranged robotic murderer on the loose. And y'all are just like, oh, it's fine. It's Toko. Huh? What? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out. And she refused to wake up.
Huh?
I forgot Monokuma was a bear. That's kind of seems impossible. I'm not even going to get into that. So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Namunu Kuma said one person can only kill 2 people. But there could be 2... But that's what I'm saying. If there are 2 killers, couldn't they kill more than 2 people? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Deserve for Toko? I like Genocide Jill. I'm not a big Toko fan. Just a correction from last time, you can figure out the culprit from now to the end of the investigation. I think I already know one of who's involved, because it seems like there's multiple people involved with this one. I'm just not sure the exact people. But from what I interpreted from a line, unless I'm reading way too far into this, Celeste is in on it somehow because she knew Tako was also dead along with Hifumi. So because of that, even though no one told her, so because of that, she has to have some insight. I'm not saying she's the culprit, but she might have some insight into the killing. She might be an accomplice. I don't know who the murderer is. I just think Celeste is probably a part of it based on what she said. How smart of everyone to leave an unconscious person unattended while a literal serial killer is running rampant. Yeah, that sounds like something we all would do. Especially Byakuya. I'm not surprised by this. We had no choice, just carry her. Yeah, but she might be heavy. You never know.
Bastard!
What she said. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Toko deserves better. Don't just leave her there. If it was Genocide Jill, I'd be more up in arms. But Toko's fine, whatever. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. We need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Hi, Lampus. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's your Thursday going? How you doing? Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Then get Sakura? What about Sakura? Toko's 103 pounds and the way she's heavy? Alright, well, I was just making an excuse for Byakuya. Well, I don't think we need to make an excuse. He straight up admitted, yeah, I left her on there on purpose because I don't care. Which, like, that's some king stuff right there. That's some, like, bow down to the king stuff right there. Huh. Alright, let's head back. Hopefully she's not dead. We're back to the equipment at full speed, and when we got there... Okay, she's fine. Wait, but now Taka's body... What the hell is going on? But Taka's body wasn't there. Toko. Taka's body's gone. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed. Yeah, what the hell is happening? I'm so confused. There was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? I don't think so. No, it's not a hallucination. It was there. It was 1000% there. I know I saw it before. Hey, Shadow, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Taki is gone too. It sure seems like it. Where is he? I don't know. I guess that's what we're going to have to find out. I'm assuming, like, the fact that he was moved is going to be important to this case. That's what I assume. Plot twist, the killer was Houdini. He made the killings, the corpses, disappear. So which one of them is going to replace Leon as the ghost? Maybe they both are. Maybe just Leon, every time somebody dies, he absorbs another soul, and he gets more powerful. That's my new headcanon. What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Someone find them, we'll accept Hifumi. Well, Hifumi's dead, so we couldn't find anything anyway. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. At least he was. Yeah, he sure was annoying. That's a better way to put it. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. There is no shot Kyoko did this. Actually, zero. Hiro, I feel like, is the red herring, but jury's still out. Maybe this time there won't be one. Maybe Celeste and Hiro working together. I don't know. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Makoto's got a girlfriend. Oh, there we go. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we are looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule saying that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. But what if there's multiple accomplices? That's what I'm confused about. I just don't know if that's possible or not. That's what I'm confused on. I think that'll be like the big hint as to figuring out this trial. Is like, can multiple people kill multiple people outside of the rules? I don't know. Where did my boy go? We'll find him eventually, I'm sure. As long as that rule's in place, there will not be a third murder if they were to break that rule. Mitsuya without a second thought. Mitsuya, grind you, turn you into paste. So, here's the thing, because his rules are very pliable. Because loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, but that had a loophole. Because you could take it or steal a dead person's. So I'm wondering if maybe there's a loophole regarding this rule too? Maybe? I don't know. That's kind of just where my head's at the moment. By the way, do you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Didn't know that. Thanks for sharing, Monokuma. Indeed. Seems like Byakuya knew that.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I'm sure he knew that, but I'm sure he also just didn't care. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? And she appears right now!
What?
Well, it was worth a shot. Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, let us split up and begin searching.
But...
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders would take place during this case.
Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Oh, okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. But where would they be? Should I just, like, check literally everywhere? So, we still don't have access to the 4th floor, so they wouldn't be up there. I guess let's check the art room. Which is, where again? Right here. And then we'll make our way down from there. Okay, these 2 are here. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Oh, they're in there. They're 1000% in there. That door is never locked. They're 1000% in there. It's never been locked every time we've gone in there before. So there's no way that they're not in there. Actually, 0% chance. The question is, how did they get in there? That's what I'm confused about. What was this room again? I honestly don't remember. Oh, right, the rec room. Doesn't seem like anybody's here. Oh, that's the wrong way. I don't think we really need to check the classrooms, but just for the sake of my own sanity, I will. Because I feel like the one time I don't check the classrooms, they'll actually be in here. Oh, Jesus Christ. That scared me a little bit, actually. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh, you mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Girl, you look so suspicious, it's not even funny. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. But girl, you look so suspicious, it's not even funny. I've already told Hina and Sakura, we'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository, but we were just there and it was locked. So the fact that she could get in is just so strange. Celeste, why, girl? You're like the most like clear suspect. It like has to be her in some form or another. Are the bodies here somewhere? Well, I'm guessing it's the room where they were locked before. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked now. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Okay. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Wait a minute.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Why would the body announcement play again? That doesn't make any sense. Because if Hifumi and Taka were found basically at the same time, then we would have heard it both times for them. We would have heard the one announcement at the same time for them. So one of them was not dead when we found them. That's the only logical explanation. One of them had to have not been dead when we found them. Because that's why we're hearing the body discovery announcement right now. So one of them was not dead when we found them. It's just a matter of which one. And if I had to guess, I'd probably say Hifumi because his body moved around more than Taka's. Because Taka's body remained on the same floor because we found him in the physics lab and then he moved to the art repository. Whereas Hifumi was down on the first floor in the nurse's office and then ended up in the third floor repository. So that makes me think Hifumi probably wasn't dead when we found him, and the body discovery announcement we heard originally was for Taka, and now this time we're hearing the Hifumi one. I'm almost positive I'm right on this. And so here we are!
It's the Monokuma file!
But then why wasn't Hifumi dead? If Hifumi wasn't dead, then why is he dead now? That's what I'm not sure about. If he wasn't dead before, why is he dead now? Alright, so we know Celeste is somehow in on this because she knew that both Taka and Hifumi were dead. We know that she's a part of it somehow. I just don't know if she's the killer, or if, like, her and Hiro are working on something together, or honestly, her and Hina, because maybe they moved Hifumi's body together when they went to the bathroom. I don't know. I'm confused. But then what was the point of Hifumi's not dead body? That's what I can't figure out. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Nah, I don't believe you, Chief. I don't believe that for a second. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now
you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found all the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. All that from her scene previously is coming through now. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This was some world of make-believe. That might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Girl, it's just Hifumi. It's just Hifumi. It's fine. Are you kidding me? Alright, that was admittedly pretty funny. That was pretty good. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Apparently. So he wasn't dead. So when we found him in the nurse's office the first time, he was not dead. So whatever... Why wasn't he dead? Was he just knocked out? But there's no way he was dead. Because as we see, he's still somewhat alive right now. So then why... Oh my god, I feel like if I can just figure out why Hifumi wasn't dead, I'll solve the case. Don't bring him alive. I don't think this is going to last very long. That's a pretty big head injury. He had the power of God and anime on his side. Yo, true. Well. Huh.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Brace yourselves. Winter is coming.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
Everything?
Before I met you all.
So that confirms it. We all knew each other. We have the picture of Chihiro, Mondo, and Leon. And now Hifumi saying that he knew us all. So somehow, some way, we all knew each other before this game started. Which I don't know what the hell that means for the lore, but I have a feeling it's going to be pretty crazy when we get there. What do you mean Aoi is awake? I don't know for how long, though. Cassandra Lee Morris. Cassandra Lee Morris is Aoi's VA? No way! She plays, Morgana in, Persona 5. That's funny! Had bills to pay for this thing? Yeah, her acting in this so far is phenomenal. Like, especially this scene. If we would just be gone from this world of A. I don't think it'll take much longer. That looks like a pretty severe head injury.
I met you all.
So how do we know you then, though? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. I don't know, Byakuya. I think this is pretty important.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Go away from the light. Actually, no. Go towards the light.
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
That's a massive little nugget there, isn't it? So, that means then Celeste and Hiro are working together? Talk about an unlikely pairing. But they have to be. Hiro's completely unaccounted for. And then Celeste kind of like steered us in certain directions. And then also knew that Taka and Hifumi were dead. But if Hifumi... I just don't understand. Why wasn't Hifumi dead previously? Because there's no... I don't see a world where Hifumi was dead in the nurse's office at the same time that Taka was dead in the physics lab. I don't see a world where that possibly exists. So, was Hifumi just injured or knocked out? Was he playing dead? I don't know what is happening here. But I know Celeste is involved somehow just based off of that one line and her general like body language and behavior. We haven't found Hiro, so he has zero alibi. I'm so confused about this. Did he go towards the light? His eyes closed. It's official! Hifumi is dead! Bow, 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 bow! And they never opened again. Dead for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Let's celebrate now. It's time. He's officially gone. You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi? And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. Okay, now it seems like they're making Hiro the obvious red herring. Now it seems like Hiro's like the obvious red herring then. So, I don't understand. Hifumi calls people by their last names? Okay, I don't know if that's technically a spoiler, but maybe let's not drop hints in the chat, please. But either way, yeah, I don't think it's Hiro. But then, this whole thing is so confusing. I'm very lost right now. So, if I think Hiro's the red herring, then who's working with Celeste? Because I know for a fact she's part of it. I just don't know what part she plays. I don't know if she herself is the murderer or if she's the accomplice. And that's what I'm so confused about. It's gonna begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happens than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? There is zero chance it's Kyoko. If Kyoko is the killer in this trial, I will eat my cell phone. I will eat my cell phone, piece by piece, if Kyoko is the killer. An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
But what if they each kill one? That's what I'm not sure about, because it doesn't say anything about that. It just says only the person who did the killing will graduate. You can only kill a maximum of 2 people. But if they each kill one, do they both get to graduate?
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But somebody
In other
clearly is
words-
working together. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The one true... So it's Celeste. We know she's shady. But then who did she kill? Hifumi or Taka, and who's her accomplice? Is it possible that... Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have a little talk, chat. We're gonna have a little talk, because Kai needs to break down his thoughts. I know for sure, 99% sure, Celeste is involved somehow. Somehow. She was being very shady during the lead-up. She was constantly sending us in different directions, and I think that might have been because she was playing the part of an accomplice. But at the same time, she was with us when the presumed killings happened. The presumed killing of Taka, who I think was actually dead when we found him, and the presumed killing of Hifumi, who I don't believe was dead when we found him. So if she has an alibi for both, I definitely know she didn't kill Taka. But is it possible that Hifumi wasn't really dead and she killed him later? But then how would he... I just don't get how he moved from one area to the other if he was knocked out. Unless, again, he was playing dead and faked it. But we don't have, like, anything that confirms that. So this is my world. Hifumi and Celeste are working together. Seems like the most likely scenario. Hifumi and Hiro are working together. Seems like it could be a possibility. Or not Hifumi and Hiro, excuse me. Celeste and Hiro working together seems like it could be a possibility. And maybe Celeste's plan was just to frame Hiro. Like maybe they were working together and her plan, she did both the killings maybe. And her plan was just to frame Hiro. The least likely scenario I see is that it's Hina and Celeste. Because they split off when they were supposed to be keeping an eye on Hifumi's body. And then, is there any other world scenario I see? It has to be one of those three. I guess it could be Celeste and Taka, but I'm 99% sure Taka was immediately dead when we found him. Unless the order of events is wrong, but then that wouldn't make sense because Hifumi moved after we found Taka's body. Granted, Taka's body moved too. I don't know. This is so confusing. That's my world. Those are my worldviews. Those are the possibilities I see at the moment. At least that's what my brain tells me. If I had to pick the most likely scenario, I think that probably Celeste killed Taka and Hifumi, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. I just don't... There are a couple of things that don't line up no matter what worldview I use. Celeste was going to betray you like she might as well have done it in Chapter 1. No, I'm glad she waited because then we got to know her a little bit better. Since Taka kind of had Mondo's soul resonate with him, does that mean that Mondo has died twice? 1.5 times, actually. L to Mondo, then? No kidding. Poor guy couldn't just die once. He had to partially die again, too.
Well, now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened, and Accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. 1 second, guys. Sorry. I'm just checking something. Okay, sorry about that. You may be right. I may be crazy. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, doesn't matter. Let's head back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. No, I don't think that's possible. Because Toko was with them when they found Taka's body. What? I'm, like, offended. Ah. You? When did you? I've, like, been looking, like, all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were, like, nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, you like milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I, like, gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm, like, a special guest suspect every time? I, like, have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I, like, calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna, like, kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me, like, the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
In a way, getting to know someone before they betray you is even more cruel than having just met them. Yeah, I guess, but, like, at least we had the good times and the bad. Why is she talking like Junko? I never gave Junko a voice, so I'm just giving Genocide Jilda's voice. I never gave Junko a voice, so I don't think she is talking like Junko.
So then...
I don't think I read that. On to another topic. Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappear again. Hina and I can handle it. You don't mind, do you? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all
When we
clear.
say Mondo, we gotta say Butter Mondo? I don't think that's necessary. Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Alright, we got the Monokuma file. Alright, we've seen these hammers. Let's just do the thing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, there's some missing! Oh, never mind. For some reason, this one isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Huh, that's interesting. That's pretty interesting. Alright, let's check out the bodies. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? It makes sense. There seems to be blood on the tarp. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Right, let's check Hifumi. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Alright, Makoto. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? That's a good point, actually. Wait, that's actually important. So, I don't know. Maybe Hifumi maybe he wasn't moved by someone else. Maybe he moved himself. Maybe he did play dead. From this office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. Yeah, it is pretty strange that nobody noticed, though. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. Remember, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. No, there's no way that was the case. Oh, wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about the Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. His glasses, they don't have blood on them anymore. Yeah, 1000%. Ko's really laying into him now that he's not around to hear it. Yo, true. The glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But they're not anymore. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean somebody wiped his glasses off? He wasn't really dead. Why would you need to wipe off the corpse's glasses? He wiped off his own glasses. He wasn't really dead. But who would do that and why? It had to have been himself. There's no other reason why anyone else would need to wipe off a corpse's glasses. The only logical conclusion is Hifumi wasn't dead and wiped up his own glasses. That's the only thing that makes sense. The thing is, though, why did he do that? And the only conclusion I can reach is that Hifumi was the accomplice, and Celeste killed both of them. She killed Hifumi not to have any loose ends tied up. That's the only conclusion I can reach. I feel like that has to be it. That's the only thing that makes the most sense in my mind. No, I didn't mean to click on you again. I'm sorry. Blah, 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 blah. I see this thing back here. I can literally see an off pixel on the corpse and be like, yep, XYZ killed him in their exact murder plan with like this. I feel like this one's pretty straightforward. Because at the end of the day, I'm also metagaming because this is a video game. So like it's a lot easier to be like, oh, the game is setting me up to believe that this person did it, so it can't be this person because of that. So that immediately lets me rule out Hero. Celeste, with what she said, she should have no idea Taka's body was found. So that makes her at least know something. And if Hifumi had his glasses wiped off, again, you wouldn't need to wipe off your glasses if you weren't the one who needed to see. So he must have wiped off his own glasses and did something I don't know what he did, though. Did he move Taka? How did we not notice him? That's what I don't understand. But the lack of blood on his glasses, I think, makes that pretty obvious that he moved himself. He was still alive. I don't know. It's the only logical conclusion I can reach. I might be off. I might be making a baseless jump in logic. But all my time playing Among Us has taught me to connect dots. And same thing with Ace Attorney. So, like, this is my brain trying to connect the dots. Like, same thing with, like, BuzzFeed Unsolved, True Crime Podcast, all these different things. Like, I listen to that stuff religiously. So, like, while I do that, my brain is always connecting dots, like, one checkpoint to another. And I feel like the checkpoints line up really well with the ideas I've put together. I could still be wrong, but I know for sure Celeste has to be involved. That's the one guarantee I know. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this thing in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Oh, I didn't notice that. And look at the wheel. It's got blood on it. Oh, so somebody... So, Hifumi did move Taka's body! That has to be it. He used this to move the body. But what was the point of moving the body? I don't understand that. Like, why move the body? That's what I don't understand. That's the only, like, why move the body? That's what I don't understand yet. Now I think about how the blood get on his glasses anyway. No matter what hit on top of the head is issued, the blood will fly over the glasses. But it still would have probably landed somewhat on it. Like, especially if your glasses, like, are form-fitting to your face. Or as form-fitting as they can be. Then I could see how, like, especially if it was, like, a splatter, like that. And then, like, some of it, like, dropped down and landed on the glasses. I could see it happening. But it is still suspicious. For sure. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? It had to have been Taka's body got moved, and yeah. That's how that all happened. It has to be. Yeah, but it was covering them, like, fully. I know, and that's, again, what's weird, but still. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
then there is no room left to suspect someone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. He is dumb enough to think that, because he's the fool of the century, you see. Yeah, I agree with you, Byakuya. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? That's what I don't understand. They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Yeah. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
see.
Hold on. Perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Oh, seems like Byakuya is on board with us.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yeah, probably. Him being friendly, that does seem like something that would kill him. But it seems like he's on our side now. It seems like he doesn't think Hiro did this. There were many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that made me good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? No, I think I get it. What's up, Aoi?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around for them, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
What?
And when we came right to the repository to look, you know. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. I noticed that too. It was locked? Makoto, you noticed it too. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah, let's do that. only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked and we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone must have been Hifumi? There's gotta be a clue around here. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's a place that I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. We'll head to the equipment room next. It's also on this floor. Byakuya could say thank you and drop dead on the spot. Yeah, you know, I'm inclined to agree. I believe. Alright, let's head back to the equipment room. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some extra info. Let's see what we got here. And I feel like the facts I presented are pretty on point for the most part. Like, I feel like most of what I've said makes sense, you know? Oh, Genocide Jill's here. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay, there's the blood. There's the tire mark. That explains the tire covered in blood on the dolly. So we got a tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? It must be. Which means that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay, we got that. But even if the dolly was moved to use Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. He wasn't dead. It has to be that. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor, especially because Hifumi's a bigger guy. So Hifumi had to have not been dead. And the body announcement only went off after we found him again, which was when he actually was dead. So it has to be that Hifumi was the accomplice. Because why else would he need to move? Why else would he move himself? That's still a total mystery. I feel like I've got it, though, honestly. Oh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. What up, Jill? I was, like, sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm, like, super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Good for you. Alright, so I think that's everything in the equipment room. So I guess let's go check the nurse's office now? I think that's the only other place we really need to look. First floor. Nurse's office. Oh, interesting. Look who's here. Wait, why can't I teleport? Did I not teleport during the investigation? Well, that's frustrating. This is nuts. Oh my god. It's definitely pretty crazy. I did not see a double murder coming. I had a feeling that, like, maybe there'd be something, but I didn't expect it this soon. That sounded demonic? What sounded demonic? Did I miss something? Alright, so nurse's office is on the 1st floor. So let's go check that. And this would be why Celeste was in here. She's getting rid of evidence. That has to be it. Celeste, no. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Allegedly. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Alright, let's check the blood. Can I not check the blood? Doesn't seem like I can check the blood. Let's talk to Celeste. What up, murderer? What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
See.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yeah, it's very strange. Again, Celeste, you're looking mighty sus right now, girl. When it didn't let you teleport? Oh, did something happen? That's funny. It's a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. He is the accomplice. That confirms it. He wiped off his own glasses with his anime handkerchief and moved himself. That confirms it. It has to. Hifumi's the accomplice. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. I wonder who would own that. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Celeste is probably so mad right now, like, Hifumi, you idiot. A cleaning cloth, and it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. Well, no kidding. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. I'm surprised Makoto didn't end up dead right there. Killer is the Flash? Honestly? Maybe Hifumi's secretly the Flash. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. He said thank you and he didn't die. Wow, this is progress for you, buddy. Hold on. Props for Byakuya for saying thank you. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. So this is going to kill Hifumi again for being so idiotic. Yep, I definitely could see it. She's going to walk back up to the third floor and just whack him. Just whack him again. I'm so proud of him. Me too. What a guy. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is a note that Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already been paid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. This is going to be really helpful, I think. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Are we even going to be able to get in, though? Like, unless Hiro forgot to lock his door. He's all grown up. They grow up so fast. The little affluent progeny grows up so fast. Alright, let's head to Hiro's room. Kyoko, Taka, me, Mondo, Byakuya, Sayaka, Junko, Toko, Hiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Hiro. Wait, who's this one all the way down here? Hifumi's got the room away from everybody. Yeah, they don't trust him. They don't trust him that close to the women. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Let's see what we got here. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? I mean, that's one way to look at it, Makoto. I suppose. It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Alright. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. Oh, shoot, that's a Robo Justice suit. And something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. But why would you have these in your room unless they were planted here? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, those blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The penmanship doesn't match the note that we have. Yeah, so Hiro didn't design these. Because the penmanship doesn't match. That's what I'm led to believe, right? I guess let's check the bathroom? I honestly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Ah, it's Hiro, so you might be surprised. Is that everything the game wants me to check in here? Leave the area, I guess. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. No, not my girl. No, leave my girl alone. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran out to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. Whoever made this plan accounted for a total of 2 things. Basically. Alright, so it looks like everybody's over here. Kyoko, you're alive! Kyoko and... That's freaking funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. Man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? Let's talk to Kyoko first. I like her more.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It sounded like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? I'm guessing she's gonna not tell us. You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
Nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but she have any idea? Does she know that people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Kyoko is a whole mood? True. You would not believe them? That was such a good line. I know I don't like Hiro, but, like, that's a good line. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. When's the class trial gonna start? Haven't you played the game, so wouldn't you know that? Considering the 2 dead bodies we were 99.999% sure you killed, I think we would believe it. Man, I've had such a morning. Yeah, you're a serial killer. I'm sure you had a morning, dude. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, is he trapped?
out of here.
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. How? Okay, so Hiro's obviously the red herring, dude. It has to be Celeste. Like, the game can't spell it out any more than this. Like, come on. Why would he design something that he can't get rid of? Also, he's too stupid to design it in the first place, and his handwriting doesn't match. Like, come on, man. You've not gone through a good bit of the investigation? True. It seems like we still have a lot to figure out. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Ooh, free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume.
Um,
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. How do you know about those?
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. How do you know about those, girl? Celeste, you're better than this. You're better than this. You should not be, like, slipping up this easily. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Well, technically he can't. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Hiro creating a feat of robots and engineering with such limited resources, the type of thing he could only do if it were in an alternate universe. It's, you know, it's something he could do if he had a brain, but currently I think he has a brain the size of a peanut, so I don't believe it's possible.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Excuse me. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See how loose it is?
Alright, this is worth it. This scene, I like this scene.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here.
Look at Celeste.
Can't
I
see
know.
my feet at all.
I love this
I'm surprised
scene.
you got anywhere in this thing.
This is so freaking funny. I love
I'm
this.
telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
That's gonna probably be very important.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Yeah, it does seem like it was designed perfectly for him by Celeste and Hifumi. Can't believe Leon would frame Hiro. Yo, true. Leon's gone too far. And kill Taka. Oh, and Hifumi is dead too. We don't care about that last part. That's fine. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay, please be the exact same scene, but Makoto. That'd be so dang funny. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. I mean, there was leftover pieces, right? So maybe. Oh, Taka, we'll figure out. I'm pretty sure we already have it figured out, but we'll get this straightened out for Taka. Who was Hifumi again? I don't know. You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
The worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's
Technically
terrible.
Kyoko too, but there's no way Kyoko would. Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume and add to the truth bullets. Kyoko, take it away. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Alright, I guess we'll talk to Hiro.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
The worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
About that.
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
30%
Which
right.
means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Chihiro's dead. Alter Ego's an AI. I'm failing to see your logic here, dog. You don't make this easy defending you.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Oh, unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Um.
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh.
Oh, I know. That note. Note?
Um.
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep. So somebody knocked him out. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
Hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Alter Ego made himself fly and bash himself over the heads. Yo, true. What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. I mean, I believe you here, but again, you don't make this easy, dog. A secret pass is a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. I mean, fish aren't the smartest, and Hero's kind of par for the course in that statement. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Hey, Ifumi, come here real quick. Clamps over his head. Oh, God. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket. It's gonna be gone, isn't it?
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Hero, you don't make this easy defending you, dog. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Excuse me. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? I mean, he is in debt, as we've remembered last time, or as I was told last time. So, it is a bit of a motive. Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. You're lucky about Celeste and Ifumi were idiots because before Hero, because oh boy. Yep, true. If Celeste and Hifumi didn't, like, leave, like, a trail of breadcrumbs to figure this out, Hero would basically be screwed. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. I would love to see that fight. I want to know who comes out on top. Well, bye. And by when everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Please trust us, girl. I need something from you to know I can trust you. Because I do. I want to so bad. When Celeste inevitably dies, you're going to be my new favorite character. So, like, come on, girl. Give me something. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we all have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? Makoto,
Hey,
dude. You gotta be more assertive, dog. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Okay. So now the game doesn't just teleport me there? Come on, man. Save me some time. So the repository is the art room, so that would be over here. Come with me, Kyoko. I will lead you through the investigation. As you have basically spoon-fed me many times before. I swear to God if they're moved again. I swear to... Okay, no, cool. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? No, not at all, actually. He did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? I mean, I like you. I could tell you a lot of things about you and Celeste. Like, you want to know about that? I could tell you all about you and Celeste, because I like you guys. Excuse me. No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? So maybe this will tell us exactly when he died. So if this lines up with the first body announcement, like the time it lines up with the first body announcement, then we know for sure Hifumi was not dead when we found him in the nurse's office. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So he was dead at 6 o'clock. So we found the body around like 8, right? Because we met for breakfast at 7, then we killed an hour. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Hifumi, yeah, dude, it's Celeste and Hifumi, it has to be. It's Celeste and Hifumi, it has to be. How did his wristwatch break from a blow to the head? If you got hit from behind and fell forward, you would land, like, hands down, which would, like, crush your watch underneath the weight of the rest of your body. So it makes sense. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Oh, right, he did. I forgot about that. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Yeah, that seems to confirm everything.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Oh, that's going to be important, I bet. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was clearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Maybe he's left us a few clues of his own. So I'm guessing they wrote Taka a letter to, like, come meet them or something, maybe? The biggest problem I have right now is how the kid was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. Can't see how that's possible. Furthermore, blah, blah, blah. We've done this already. Now they're spotless. Oh, I have to talk to Kyoko. Whoops. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed in his pants. Ew, you went in his pants? Kyoko, that's gross. So I can only assume he did it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so, that's what I'm saying, Makoto, thank you.
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. Kyoko, I think the pants are worse than the socks, I'm just saying. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds exactly like the note that Hiro got. Interesting. That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? No, it said 1 a.m. before, right? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. We can't find out. 1 a.m. Yeah. So the timing was different. So Hiro was either knocked out or drugged 5 hours before Taka died. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
I don't think... Exactly, Kyoko. I don't think the note was for Hifumi. I think it was for Taka. I think that's exactly what it was, which makes sense because his wristwatch also says that he was there at 6 a.m., which is when he died, so that makes sense. Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was for him. Makoto cannot give Hifumi a break, no kidding. Kyoko will do what she needs to live. True, true. We stan our girl, because I'm pretty sure our current girl is probably a murderer and is going to die at the end of this class trial. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Bro, Makoto, how dumb can you be? It's a scrap of paper you just got from Taka. Think carefully. Whoops.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. They were the same note at one point. It's so obvious. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by this, girl. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay. Is it one of the rules in the handbook, maybe? Oh, shoot, it's time! Ding dong, bing bong.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
So I'm pretty sure I know the whodunit. I just don't know the how and the why yet. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure Hifumi is the accomplice. But what transpired is still... There are definitely some things that make sense, but there also are some things that are still a bit murky.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
I played this game. I don't know what Kyoko means by the handbook thing. Oh, that's hilarious, actually. If you guys don't even remember, then I don't know how important it is, Kyoko.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
At the usual spot.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor
Bars.
of the school. See you soon.
You got it, you stupid bear.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Not gonna lie, me either. That's honestly funny. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go get some more water, so we're gonna pause stream for a minute, and I'll be right back. So I will be back shortly. I am back. Frick, you talking about Kyguy? I don't think anybody knows. I don't even know if she knows. I think she's just like, yeah, it's obvious if you think about it, Makoto. Meanwhile, she's like, I have no idea what's happening. I just got here like 2 minutes ago. Music just did that while I had the headphones on. I almost had a heart attack. Sorry. For some reason, the audio wasn't playing out of my different scene, so I had to add it back in, so I apologize. It's a mad thing in case 2 we got Mondo from the notebook, from the handbook learning rules. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It sounds like I'm a ritualistic sacrifice. A little bit. Alright, I'm interested to see what kind of... I think I'm pretty sure Celeste is the killer. But I think there's also some weird stuff with this one that I think is going to lead us down some interesting twists and turns. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there... Why are there 2 of you? Why are there 2 of you? This is my nightmare. Fun fact, Kyguy is Japanese for stupidly cryptic. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hello, 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 hello. He's multiplied? Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Kick, kick, kick. So can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Monokuma Shadow Clone Jutsu! Can we just get on the elevator already?
Tough crowd.
You're not playing along! Along!
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. This actually reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
No, pain train is accurate? Yeah, it seems like it. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. So it seems like Byakuya and Kyoko don't think that hero did it, in addition to us. So it seems like we got backup. That's good. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives... The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard... The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. I wonder what would happen if someone just, like, refused to participate in the class trial. What if someone was just like, nah, I'm good. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Leon's ghost is always with us. Leon is everywhere. Leon is omnipotent. Leon is eternal. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Junko tried that? She did? Did she? Oh yeah, she was like, I'm not going to be part of your stupid class trials or your stupid killing game or whatever. And then got speared multiple times for it. That's true, I forgot about that. They'd be killed? Yeah, I forgot about that. That's my bad. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. Ooh, this is pretty. I like this. When I see all of you gathered here together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
That's the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Junko said no and died, and Toko refused to come out. Monokuma dragged. Oh, true. I forgot about that, too.
What?
Wait, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. I would own a plushie of him. I would. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. Oh, here we go. Makoto and the deadly words again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I just realized we're in the single digits now. Are we? Makoto, Kyoko, Byakuya, Celeste, Toko, Hiro, Hina, Sakura. Yeah, we have 8 left. That's wild. No, 9? We're down to 9? Who did I miss? Kyoko, Makoto, Byakuya, Toko, Sakura, Hiro, Hina, Celeste. Yeah, that's 8. Oh, the 16th student. Right. Duh. So he should be 10 at the 9 after this execution. Wait, what? Who am I missing? Who am I forgetting? Do I have any other skills I can set? Oh, I got Kyoko's new skill. Neutral liberation. The focus gaze decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during a non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time. Cost 5 SP. Yeah, might as well. Oh, I forgot just 9? Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I was gonna say, I didn't think my math was off. Alright, so it seems like we're good. Let's do it.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
Ooh.
And the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Interesting.
Now then,
We've explained this before.
to begin with,
We already know who did it.
was that?
Alright, that was a funny way to start it off.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Cherry. Is that Chihiro? Mondo, Hifumi, and Taka. That's only 7, so yeah, we'd have 9 left. Forgot about Junko too. I was just remembering the 16th student, which we still don't know who that is yet.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have
Phone
evidence.
typing is hard. Yo, true. What they twist.
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
She's not wrong.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
I still think he's innocent. It seems like Kyoko and Byakuya are on our side
I
too.
don't know.
This is the new stupid. Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. There's no way Hiro's the killer. Let's be real, Hiro's too high to do any of this. Exactly!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know about that.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Huh. I'm looking at the blueprints. That handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is really nice.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Oh, you
that
stupid
you are
thing!
the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
It has to be that second thing that she said.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
You tell her, Makoto! We also asked Leon's ghost, and he said you were his accomplice. I'll never
You
tell.
sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Uh-huh.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Kyoko's got our back.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Yeah, but is there really a... I don't know.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least he admitted it.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Byakuya, let's go! The bromance of a lifetime!
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit?
It's so funny how the in-universe aftermath of failing a minigame is just everyone, despite however much evidence has been presented so far, immediately votes for Makoto. That is funny.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I don't think so.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
No, it was Hiro.
So? Who was in the Robo Justice suit?
It was Hiro. Hina Hiro, the Illuminati run by Leon!
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime
Tell him,
suspect.
Naegi, we knew it. We're on to them. We're on to the Illuminati.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
The Illuminati. Go on, go on.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
He was set up.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
Let's go, Byakuya. Pop off, King.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Welcome to Top 3, Byakuya.
What reason do you have to make such a statement?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
I mean, he is the ultimate affluent progeny. He's kind of on some King stuff right now, so I'm here for it.
All things have a proper order.
Yes, King.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation.
Have you done his free times? Unfortunately not, but I might be doing those soon.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Because I like him a lot more the more he's been a part of this.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
It was the tarp and the dolly. Things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been the dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The other thing you used to Taka's body. They must have been the tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
The ending is pretty interesting. I'll definitely do some because I really like Byakuya. He's dope. Tell him, Naegi, he's popping off right now. What's wrong with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
And Hifumi's disappeared from the nurse's office and found in the same location.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Right.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Uh-huh.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Right.
That way, they wouldn't leave any blood stains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Yeah.
But when the body disappeared,
it was gone.
So did the dolly. Later,
the big three
when
forming
Taka's body
Kyoko, Makoto, and
reappeared in the
Byakuya. Are they the big three? I could see it. They're the most capable, that's for sure.
So did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Pretty sure.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah, we found the tire marks, didn't we?
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along? And you simply didn't realize it?
No, there's marks in the room that indicated it was in there.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Objection!
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Hey, girl, chill. We're friends.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Girl, I thought we were friends. Chill out. I know you murdered somebody, but, like, maybe dial it back a little bit. But I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I could change her mind if I just explain them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element. Another one? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom left of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo meter. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. I think I can do that. I think I can do that now. You automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is gentle, you won't have to reload at all. I don't think mine is. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, GLHF. That is a straight up lie because you were one of the main driving forces in solving both previous cases. Exactly! Come on, girl, give us some respect.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Oh god, this is so hard.
You miserable wretch.
Ah!
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I'm like pretty good at rhythm games, but even
Do your
still.
worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh god, what the? Whoa, 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 whoa! Chill, chill, chill!
Pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I think we've got her though. Okay, cool. God, those are hard. Equipment room bloodstain. There we go.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. That like ending tempo gets like really like wild.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
I went back and checked the Good job catching a little slip up. Thank you. Objection, I mean, wrong game series, but it fits still. You have an ult, you can fever time it. Oh, right, I always forget that I have that. Whoops, it's
when
fine.
I found the dolly in the repository, there was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
See.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
We got her. Jesus, Celeste really hate me that much? No, we're friends. It's just we're calling her out for murder.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Let's do it, King.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
Just a stupid suit.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I don't think it does.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
It couldn't, like... Oh, it couldn't... There was something on the blueprints. It couldn't, like, bend, right? There was some issues with it, like, not being able to bend, so it wouldn't be able to, like, swing the hammers properly.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately
Oh, no, that makes
obvious.
more sense. He wouldn't be able to transport it because the thing couldn't bend the knees. Remember, Hero said it couldn't bend. No, Hina said she couldn't even bend. Somebody did. Basically, they wouldn't be able to bend over and move stuff. What does he mean by that? I think it's pretty obvious, Makoto. Tell him, Makoto. I think we're about to.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes, again.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Uh-huh.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
That's all correct, yes.
Keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
But you couldn't, and you would know that. You put the suit on.
No, that's wrong.
Breakthrough. Good stuff, Makoto.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
But not if you couldn't bend over in a heavy, bulky suit.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
No, no, no.
What do you mean?
It seems Byakuya has caught Kyoko's word every sentence incredibly cryptically diseased. It sure seems like it.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Exactly.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
So that almost makes positive that Hiro's not the killer, but maybe they could still set him up as the accomplice, maybe?
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
That would draw a lot of attention, though.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
That would take a lot of, like, body coordination to do it in that big, bulky thing, too.
It'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Thank you, Jill, for your important insight to this murder.
That, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
just kick it with your feet makes sense. Yeah, for sure.
It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Hiro couldn't get out, though. There was a clasp on the back. There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off to remove the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Leon's brother Noel did that. I love that. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Yeah.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Hina, you were there.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
True.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
True.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Hina, you wore the suit. Yeah, how quickly she forgets. Hiro's more a Cowboy Bebop fan than Gurren Lagann 2. True, true. Or Gundam, I could see that too. Now, Hifumi, on the other hand, he seems like the magical girl and mecha type, so...
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Girl, the walls are closing in. You sound so suspicious. Even if I hadn't noticed what Celeste said originally, I would have absolutely suspected her by now. She's being so shady.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Unless you staged it.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
You staged it.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That is true. We still have the name. We still have the name. That's like the biggest thing I'm not sure about. Unless someone... I don't know. Or remember the evidence I took? Exactly. Which means there's so many people there supporting her. I think she killed her only supporter. I mean, I guess Hina's still a bit clueless, but like... Outside of that, Byakuya doesn't believe it was Hiro. Makoto doesn't. Kyoko doesn't. Obviously, Hiro doesn't. So that's almost half already. Have we figured out how Hifumi's body was moved? I'm pretty sure I have. I'm like 99% sure I have figured out how Hifumi's body was moved. But how'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Kyakuya? It's Kyakuya and Byakuya. That's Kyakuya's Byakuya and Kyoko's ship name. Oh god, I meant to say Byakuya and Kyoko.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same.
They can't be, though.
Hiro, without a doubt.
But it can't be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hina, you can't be this dumb.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yeah, there's a lot of trial left to go.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
I think so.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
She likes donuts, she gets a pass. That's fair. I like donuts too. I might go get one for breakfast tomorrow, we'll see.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What do y'all think the best donuts are? Drop your favorite donut, holy crap, in chat. I wanna see what y'all think. Kyoko earning her top 1 spot. Yo, true, she's the GOAT. Because Celeste is almost assuredly dead. So Kyoko will now be the new number 1. Jill will probably pop into number 2. And then I'm gonna probably say Byakuya is 3.
What a pain in the ass!
Yeah, Jill's number 2. Jill's number 2.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Kyoko, you're gonna need to say something, dude, because otherwise people are gonna believe you were at least an accomplice, and we have nothing to help you out.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Mint's a good choice. I like me a good mint chocolate donut. Faux show. Pig sprinkled, another one, respectable. I love strawberry sprinkled donuts. Boston cream is my favorite. I'm with sour sawa juice on this one. That's my favorite. Classic glaze. I can't beat the classics. Krispy Kreme glaze has my heart, especially when they're fresh and warm. Absolutely. There's a Krispy Kreme right down the road from me now, and it's like, it's tempting. I wake up every day and I'm like, is today the day? Maybe not. I love me some Krispy Kreme. Chocolate also? Yeah, definitely. Faux show. This donut place near me has a donut called a grasshopper. It's a play on like the Girl Scout cookie that's kind of like a Thin Mint. So it's like chocolate mint with like M&Ms and chocolate chips on top. It's so freaking good.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Boston cream is definitely my favorite though. I don't think there's really a bad donut. Like, I don't think there's a bad flavor of donut.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
I don't like donuts that are only partially covered because the raw uncovered donut is gross. What do you mean, like, partially covered? So, like, they're not fully covered in, like, icing and stuff? Is that what you mean? Wow, she named a dessert after a bug? Donuts are named after a bug? Really? Also, what's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, my man. By the way, there's a place called Duck Donuts. Yo, I don't know if it's the exact same place. But there was a place where I went to college called Duck Donuts. And basically, it was a build-your-own donut place. So you could get, like, all sorts of different, like, flavors and toppings. So what I would do is I would get 2 donuts, and I would get a peanut butter caramel donut with Oreo pieces on top. And then they also had a maple donut that I would get, like, bacon, like, freshly, like, cooked bacon on top of. Mwah, chef's kiss. It was so good. I don't know if it's the same place, but it was so good. I'm sure they have, like, 20 plus flavors. It might be the same thing I'm thinking of, because I'm pretty sure they had tons of different things. That place was so good, though. Double chocolate glaze is also very good. I can agree with that. I'm not a huge chocolate person, but that I do love me a chocolate glaze from time to time.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
The only bad donuts are those donut shops that try to be fancy and they're hip and stuff. 17 trillion toppings on one donut. I tried when I was completely covered in M&Ms and it sounded so good. It was so gross. I don't like it when they're, like, loaded on it and everything. I want, like, a decent amount, but I don't need to, like, every single bite to have, like, 20 M&Ms on it, you know? Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But this place near me it's called Sweetwater. They, no joke, have cinnamon rolls. I'm trying to find, like I have a pillow right here. Their cinnamon rolls, I'm not joking, are almost the size of this pillow. And they are the best. They have, like, different flavors. They have, like, an apple one. They're so good. They're so freaking good. Pretty much they sell floaty ducks that you put in the bath, too. That's funny. I don't remember if the place I went to did, but that's funny. I like that they commit to their bit.
I know it was an hour, because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Also, usually donuts like strawberry and chocolate have the ice ring only half the donut. I'm like, that's fair. I don't know. I prefer filled donuts usually. Like, filled donuts are my go-to. That's why I like Boston cream so much.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Yes, indeed.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Also, it is pretty shitty that Hifumi decided to call it Robo Justice and it has the symbols like RJ on it. Like, am I the only one who thinks that's weird and incriminating? Like, you just happen to come up with a name for it and the name is also on the blueprints? Like, I don't know, Hifumi. I think Celeste would have been better if she just didn't team up with Hifumi. I think she would have been better off if she just didn't team up with him and just tried this on her own instead.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Allegedly.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
See, he was also hurt.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
That's when we heard Hifumi scream. Oh no, Celeste saw the person. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Celeste, dude, you look so shady.
And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Hi, Fiora. My cat's over there. Celeste, what's wrong? Excuse me. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Also, why would Celeste see Hifumi getting fatnapped and take a picture of all things to do? And with Hifumi's camera no less, why did she have that? He didn't want it anymore and she claimed it. So that part makes sense. But it also does seem weird that her last thought was to get a picture as she was fading into unconsciousness. Now I'm hungry and I want donuts. Yo, same. She's literally making everyone move around. Yeah, exactly. She's moving everyone around so that her plan can easily take shape. That's the way I see it. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Right.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
And that's when they found Taka.
When we got back to the
and
nurse's
we found
office,
Hifumi.
We found Hifumi. Dead.
But probably not actually dead.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
I don't know why we're still talking about Celeste. Leon's ghost is right there. Yo, true.
To let the others know what had happened.
Legit eating a donut right now? What kind of donut, brother? What kind of donut?
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
No, Taka. We'll get revenge. We'll avenge him.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
But there was only one announcement at the time, and we didn't get a second announcement until later.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
He didn't deserve this? He didn't. Unfortunately, he didn't. It's like a snickerdoodle one with cinnamon sugar. That sounds amazing. That sounds super good. Fumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Like, Leon's case is literally written all over. Can you see all the 11037s? They're everywhere. 11037 is everywhere. It's in your mind. It's on your body.
Then
it's everywhere. It's omnipotent.
We left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Right. Only had signals once, but they're so good. They are fire. It's one of my favorite cookies. Probably my favorite, actually. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
They're off on a magical dead body adventure.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Celeste, you look so shady, dude. Honestly, I think if you weren't the first one to find the bodies, you might be, like, okay.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
But even still, like, dude, you just been so shady all like, investigation.
I think that about covers it.
But the body discovery now has been played again.
I see.
Remember that.
The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
She isn't wrong.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
That's a good idea. Break it down slowly, piece by
and
piece.
From there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
I like the way this girl thinks, almost like she's a detective or something.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Alright, let's see what we got. Make your arguments. Monokuma file number 3. So we know Taka died from a blow to the head.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
I think we have something that says that, the wristwatch.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Whoops.
Taka came last.
No, I don't think so.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Wait, what? Momoko, don't scare me like that. Think about it one more time. Okay.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he
Maybe we have to
died
slurp a
before,
statement?
or perhaps it was
Maybe.
after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Taka came
What
last.
makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with justice, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Interesting. This game with a suspect in mind leads to a much different result. Unknown SDR2 character. Pretty sure it's from our statements? Confused.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before, perhaps it was after?
Or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh, I tried.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
I think that is it. I think I have to slurp up that and then shoot Hina's other statement. I'm gonna try that. Because that's the only, there's only 2.
Know what order they were killed in.
Okay, so we have what order?
What makes you say that?
The numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
Yeah, there we go. That did it. No, that's wrong! Yeah, I thought it was the same thing. Could be I was thinking it was a wristwatch, but it could be off. Yeah, but we didn't have that as one of our truth bullets. Because that's what I thought too at first.
Order as their numbers.
I thought that the same thing too, but we didn't have the wristwatch as a truth bullet, so I don't think it could have been that. Because that's what I was expecting, like, oh, we probably have to slurp up something about the wristwatch, and then there was nothing there.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
My B-fam, you're good.
So you're
Happens.
saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
But in reality, I think it was the opposite order almost.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
That's the wristwatch. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's gotta be something that relates to what time he must have died. That's the wristwatch. Oh, it's Hangman's Gambit? Oh, great. Okay, so it looks like I have to spell wristwatch. That shouldn't be too hard. I'm pretty sure it's S next? Yup. I would hope I can spell wristwatch. W-A-T-C. And there's our H. Perfect. Nice and easy. Actually free. Actual free. Now I understand.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
There we go. That's pretty definitive right there.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! Oh, right. How long are we going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
And that would be his official time of death.
True.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
So you understand now. Good, Sakura.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Absolutely.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Remember when Big Mac casually called Toko a slur? Unfortunately, yeah. My boy, he's gone but not forgotten.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Almost like that's what the killer wanted you to do.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Thank you, Byakuya.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
See, makes
Now,
perfect sense.
If Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, though.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
In my heart, he lives on.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
I don't know if all of our alibis do.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I don't know. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
You're not going to try and pin this on Kyoko now, are you, Aoi? Because she'll verbally
Then
destroy
we all
you.
ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
Unless he wasn't really dead yet.
Totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
I don't think that's possible.
If that's true, where's the tape?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Hiro, you need to start, like, having ideas in your brain before, like, formulated before you just blurt stuff out. Because, honestly, it's hard to defend you.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Except for Kyoko and Hiro.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
That's it, Hiro. You're so smart. He sure is something.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office,
Uh-huh.
Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
That sounds correct.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
True.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait,
Oh, right.
Then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
No.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Not gonna lie, I would have at least half a mind like Hiro. I would have not been able to handle so much teenage death. I mean, same, but I still wouldn't say half the dumb stuff Hiro says. I wouldn't say 99% of the dumb stuff Hiro says. Even with all my, like, trauma from experiencing this.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
She wouldn't lie.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared.
Kyoko.
So they most certainly could have done those things.
Kyoko would never.
So what now, Kyoko?
Defend yourself, girl.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Okay, or don't.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
I think I know the answer.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
I figured out a way.
And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up
That
to the
much
third
weight?
in that short amount of time?
Makoto just casually sliding that roast in there mid-sentence.
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Not impossible, but improbable.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Mm-hmm. I'm
What?
picking up what you're putting down, girl.
If the dead body were to move
Called it, baby! Let's go! He wasn't dead! I called that! Let's go, dude. Makoto, please. Big boob supermodel. Classic line from a couple streams ago. Kyoko, could you tell us everything in the beginning? It would be a little bit more helpful. We did have to help her through this investigation this time, so she probably didn't have everything figured out. Yeah, dude.
The body moved on its own?
He wasn't dead.
No, not another ghost.
Oh, Hero, you don't have to worry about that. I promise. The only ghost you have to worry about is Leon. I can promise you that much, at least. I didn't even mint.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is...
Hifumi wasn't dead.
We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Hell yeah, he was. Kyoko was removed from the events of the crime. She was searching for Hiro the whole time. Exactly, so she didn't really know everything at the moment.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office?
That's exactly what we're
Simply
saying.
Walked out on his own.
Hell yeah, it makes the most
But
sense.
I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Nuh-uh-uh.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That's right. I called that.
Possible.
Yeah, Hifumi's still alive. Is it really possible? I think it's very possible. Broken wristwatch. I don't think that's going to be helpful. I think we have to slurp something.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Oh,
It
whoops.
is impossible.
I think we might need that.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I don't believe that.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest
But that
of
was for
us.
Taka, not Hifumi.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
No, that's why the
Are
Taka
we
was because of
really
the announcement.
So sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery. Hifumi Taka's body was almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it wasn't. It was Taka's dead body. Oh my god, it's all coming together.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Called it, baby. It was Taka's. I called this stuff. Let's go. Now my brain's working. My brain took a bit of a mental break last case, but this time we're dialed in.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should
Was
have
she
been
actually?
two
Yeah, she wasn't there for
announcements.
like 95% of the investigation.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No, he wouldn't do that. Kyoki was only there at the end when she was like, oh guys, I found Hiro. Don't know what she did in the investigation. Probably autopsy and CSI, most likely.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Just tell us, you stupid bear.
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that
Kyoko can't do autopsies. Not with that attitude, she can't.
it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, I think that exactly answered our
No,
question.
actually, that was plenty.
Mm-hmm. Pop off, King.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Mm-hmm. We got it.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I picked up on that immediately, dude. Second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time is when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. Body's been discovered. Blah, blah, blah.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
It absolutely does. I have to feed my cat real quick, so I'm going to pause stream for just a second because she's, like, begging for food and attention. So I'm going to feed her real quick, and then I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Just said Jack's the only one who I'll allow to be completely useless and or clueless because I love her. She is great.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually...
not really dead.
being discovered for the first
Oh,
time.
yeah, that's what I meant. Hifumi's body, when we found him dead the first time, wasn't really dead. But in reality, when we saw them both, Hifumi's body was discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
And I think we got the stuff to prove that, too.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And we can prove it,
And
too.
that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
His glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead!
Bada bing, bada boom, indeed.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I don't know. I've heard some interesting things from Hiro and Hina.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
I don't know about that, girl.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
See, I didn't doubt you. Don't worry.
This whole thing is pointless.
I don't think it is, Celeste. I think you're feeling the pressure. There has to be proof that he was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. It was his glasses. What do we have? Fumi's glasses. Perfect.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Tell me, Owie.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
That is correct.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Yes.
And the next time we saw his body
was in the repository.
It was in the repository.
Correct. This is
But
all
when
right
you
so far.
compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
No, I
there
didn't mean to
was
do that.
no notable difference.
How do you, like, cancel something?
Then, was he
How do you, like, reload something into your
really
truth bullets?
still alive?
Is there a way to, like,
Of course
cancel
not.
something?
It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Hifumi's body is found in their cells. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool.
Here's
It just
one
comes
thing.
back. Nice.
The first time we found him, and then his
Found him in the
body
bathroom.
And the
Blah, blah,
next
blah.
time he was in
But when you compare his body other than the change, there was no
Notable difference.
Yes, there was.
No, that's wrong.
You can shoot the bullet at nothing or use L1 to shift. Okay, cool.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
And it was a pretty big difference.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
You were there. How did you not notice? You literally saw me pull the glasses thing out of the trash can.
His glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository,
they were clean.
They were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Tell him, Big Mac. The answer I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Excuse me. And someone only like Hifumi would have something like that.
The blood stain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Unless Byakuya is a secret fan, it had to belong to
And
Hifumi.
the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Which did belong to Hifumi.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Hell yeah, it was.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Apparently Hina's a fan.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Tell him, King. Pop off.
Tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Alright, I forgot about her.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Hero, dog, it's getting real hard.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
No, I think that's exactly what it means.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses
Exactly.
other than the glasses owner?
Yeah, I said that during the investigation too. Like, why would you need to wipe off the glasses unless you needed to see?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Which he absolutely
he
was.
pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Imagine a serial killer's trying to get you, and you manage to get away because you knocked their glasses off. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do.
And he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
I guess if there's one takeaway, if you're a serial killer with bad eyesight, use contacts.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse
Copious
becomes
corpse!
possible, wouldn't you say?
I love all these little digs at Hifumi.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Yeah, I guess we never really did figure that out.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
Oh.
He probably used one of those.
That makes sense.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
Might as well look the part.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Because Hifumi moved it.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi.
Got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
I think I got this one pretty much solved up. I called it during the investigation.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
All of them are trash talking him now that he's dead and it's ridiculous. Yeah, you know your true friend. That's how you can tell they're your true friends, I guess.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
We did.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Which is very strange.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
So somebody was in there.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Exactly. Now we're getting it.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, one sec. There we go.
He convinced us all he was dead. And when he saw his chance, He dragged Taka's body to the repository.
And he almost got away with it too, but if it wasn't for us meddling kids.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case.
He was the accomplice.
He was one of the assailants.
I knew it. I called it. Let's freaking go.
That means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
Really? Are you that surprised? He's kind of a weirdo and kind of a creep.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
What is she talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Oh, the scrap of paper.
Of Taka's lifeless body.
The paper, yeah. And that's when we stole from Taka. Could it be the paper? Where is it? That one.
I got it.
Forgot all about that,
You're
actually.
talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Still gross.
What? In his
Don't think about it too much.
pants?
Don't think about it too much.
Yes, his pants.
Why are you reacting like that?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now.
Apparently Sakura is
Take a look at
interested in
what the note
Hifumi's
says.
pants. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
But yours said 1 a.m.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Sakura wishes she found the note? Why does Sakura wish she found the note? Oh, in Hifumi's pants. I see what you're saying. Yes, that makes sense. Of course it was in his pants. Where else would it be?
It's not the same?
Dude, again, just, you literally said it wasn't the same.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants! It was Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note
To draw him out.
Taka and murder him.
Yep.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
How do you object?
I
It's
don't
perfectly
really understand
reasonable.
what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
TikTok! Oh, I love that. Imagine they slid a note into Hifumi's pants. I don't think anyone would do that, so I think it only had to have been him on his possession.
Just to be clear, TikTok
Did
is
she
Taka
call
and
Hifumi Huffy? I
is
missed that.
Hifumi, right?
Oh, I love Genocide Jill. She's great.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
We don't need Toko. We have Genocide Jill. Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. That's right, Makoto. Must stand your ground and not let anyone question your resolve. The wristwatch, glasses, the cleaning cloth. Wristwatch, glasses, cleaning cloth.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
The wristwatch. Is it the wristwatch?
Happy had the note, then the person it was intended
I didn't
for
mean to do that. Whoops.
must have been Happy.
Broken wristwatch. I think I'm gonna try that.
Remember what the note. What time did it? 6 a.m. The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Is it that? Yeah!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! The wristwatch says it has everything to do with TikTok.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Faux show it is, Makoto. Tell him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Pretty important.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
And that's where his body was originally found.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
His trials would be so fire if they had rebuttal shutdowns from the second and third game. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it. Time doesn't matter? Bruh, I know. Like, some of the leaps in logic that some of these characters make is just like, come on, man. Like, a third grader could figure this
Taka
out.
was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Oh, absolutely. So apparently there's a lot of love for these rebuttal showdowns.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that.
No further objections.
At least she owned up to it. I can appreciate that.
Someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
I mean, are you surprised that you were lied to? No spoilers though. I want to see him react to seeing it. I'm excited. It's when the characters actually know that's wrong and you do a 1v1 sword fight with them. That sounds weird. Rip. Oh, is that the spoiler you meant? Whoops.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
I think it's obvious.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Exactly.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The scrap that was in Taka's hand. It was this thing.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
Almost like you should have checked if they matched up already.
I knew it! It fits perfectly
What?
with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Who could have seen this ordeal coming?
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note
Are one and the same.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note.
And if we try to take
Hifumi
it.
tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get all that right?
You sure did, girl.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
There we go. I'm good. I think I knocked my mic loose accidentally for a second there, but I think we're back.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
It definitely does. He has to. Like, it's the only logical conclusion y'all can make. And I called it during the investigation. Let's go, baby. Kai was right.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
How do people like this character? I don't understand.
Sorry, no.
Thank you, Makoto. He's very clearly
When we found
dead.
him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
But a maiden's tears brought him back down from the brink of death to reveal his final parting words to the world of the living.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
The true culprit.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Yeah.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
I agree.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
So it could be anybody then, again.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
So we can rule you two out.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
He does a light novel, though. Hero has a light novel about him.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
It was one of the hammers,
the way
right?
Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
It was one of the hammers. Oh, the squeaky clean hammer we found. It had to have been that. The killer probably washed it off.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Nope. Not at all, actually.
Wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Just a little bit.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
I think it's very loose. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
It had to be the other hammer then, the one that we found in the equipment room that was like scrubbed clean.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They didn't. They got a different hammer.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
Gee, I wonder why.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Getting donuts, let's go.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I think it is
I
Byakugan.
don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
No, it was the same type of thing, but I think they were entirely different hammers.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Dope Node's actually used to kill Ifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't be clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Is the game gonna spell it out for me and be like, this random hammer? Yep, who could have seen this coming? Alright, let's see what we got.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
The hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No. I feel like I'm on like
whatever it
Dora the
was,
Explorer.
There's
No.
one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
It was in the same room.
How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Witness.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
No. Wait, what? That wasn't right? I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait, do I need to shoot the Sakura thing?
What was used to kill Hifumi?
The spotless hammer. Why does that not work? Maybe you have somebody, but I don't understand at all. Okay, hold on. There must be a contradiction in here somewhere.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit
Able
able
to-
to move?
How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Please tell me that's a real website.
The murder weapon had to be one of the
Oh.
Justice Hammers.
Well, no, it didn't.
No, that's wrong.
Kai got a little impatient there. That's my fault. It's fine, though. We're good. We're chilling.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all.
Nope.
No, it was something completely different.
It was still a hammer, just not of the justice variety.
But seriously, a different weapon?
You're shooting the best, most obvious contradiction. I thought that they were contradictions, but I guess not. It's fine.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Indeed.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Almost like it was used for something in particular.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
How did none of y'all notice that besides Makoto?
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Y'all didn't notice the like
If
sections
that's
of missing
true,
hammers?
That would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Murder Gear is a real website. The Hammer Time Slash isn't though. Boo! That would have been hilarious. My cat's like at my door. 1 second. There we go. Now she's a happy girl. They sell zombie merch? Yo, that's dope.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. and the one who betrayed him.
Mm-hmm. Looking at you, Celeste. 5 pieces of Ami merch means out, which is a very low amount for an entire website. Yeah, kind of.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
I don't think so at all. How did he end up dead?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else.
Am I
carry out the
right
murder.
that there was another loophole thing that, like, oh, if you each kill somebody, you can graduate?
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous.
Because I'm
We
thinking...
talked about this, did we not?
I'm thinking Hifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste was gonna kill somebody else, but ended up killing Hifumi to tie up loose ends. I'm almost positive that's what happened. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but I don't know if that's the case anymore. What do we have? The Spotless Hammer again. I feel like we're gonna need to grab something, because we just used that.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
True.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
I don't think so.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Yeah, I want that. I want that. I think we want that.
Based on the rules that have been laid out,
I think we have to fire this at Celeste.
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
Yeah! I knew that was coming. Like, they wouldn't make us use the exact same truth bullet twice in a row. It had to be, we had to slurp something.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
I think it's more than plausible. I think it's the only way this could have happened the way it did.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
And this is what I'm saying. This is why I think Celeste would have been better on her own without Hifumi's help.
Risk versus reward benefit?
I think he was more of a detriment than a helper.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
I was thinking about this the other day. I'm pretty sure Leon explained something like, if you do a murder and then I kill someone before the body discovery count, then we'll both count. So there could be 2 murderers. Yeah,
There's
exactly.
no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
So if they were each going to kill somebody, they could have both gotten out. But Celeste didn't tell Hifumi that the person she was going to kill was him.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
Yeah, it's gotta be it. That's exactly what I was saying during it. Like, it's another loophole in the Monokuma rules.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime.
It was a good idea, in fairness. But again, I feel like they would have been better off on their own.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
But we got
The
him.
mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oh, almost assuredly, yeah.
that's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Well, I know one person who could be.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
He's not wrong.
Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
He's not wrong about that either. The effort made to convince us that the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Why is she... Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but separately, entirely separate incidents. I think Leon wants some distance between them and the murder? Probably. Kyoko really is amazing, although... You think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost like she's a detective or something. Like, it's almost unnatural how good
I
she is at
understand
this.
how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
I have a pretty good guess. Killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. It's Lee. I'm just kidding. It's Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Very much so, girl.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
11037. I knew it. It's always 11037.
I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him,
She makes a good point in that regard.
that I would go within 10
Oh.
feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
She dropped the accent. The walls are closing in, girl. Oh, shoot. Oh, snap.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of it.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Mm-hmm. Tell him, Byakuya. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering a suspicious individual. Nobody else ran into him.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Nobody else saw him or ran into him. It was just those two. She stabbed Hifumi with her drill.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Every other point, I'm assuming Hiro was just stuffed in that locker by the pool.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Okay, I thought we were friends.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Okay, so I was right. You just wanted me to shut up. Got it.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yes. Yes, it was.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
And that's when they made their move.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw something somewhere, probably. Those type of guys who have sent from iPhone at the end of his text and emails. I've accidentally done that a couple of times, too. Saw a shadow moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
She saw it move up to the third floor and go down the hallway. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Mm-hmm. That's when he made his move. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
It's pretty clever, I'm not gonna lie.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting part. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Oh, I will admit, this is a clever plan. It just didn't really work out.
It was your way of telling him, we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
To be honest, she's one of the most obvious killers apart from 113037. Yeah, I kind of called it like a quarter of the way into the trial. So, or not the trial, the investigation. It wasn't too difficult to figure out. but it was a cool plan. I like the plan and the unraveling around it. And I like that somebody finally took advantage of the accomplice rule. That's pretty cool. And the double kill was interesting. I don't know, it's definitely a cool trial. It also just, it was kind of an obvious one. Like, I figured it out pretty quickly early on.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
She planted that in your brains.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Damn, I'm gonna be sad to see her go. She was my favorite character.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste
She took
me
you to the bathroom to get you out of the nurse's office.
Wait, then that was...
Also a ploy.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
The puzzle's getting filled in now.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother
I don't know about
trying
that,
to
girl.
deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Is this what I noticed?
What are you talking about?
About both those guys?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Yeah, it is. We're gonna end up like those guys. You must really be enjoying this. Enjoying this type of thing. I'm frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died. Yep. Called that crap. Called that, baby.
What's so strange about it?
Called that immediately. A very Victorian-esque picture, might I say. One might even say very Goth Lolita-esque as well.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
So how could she have known?
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
I don't get how people like you.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Tell her, Byakuya. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense, but what is he alluding to? Makoto, bro. Dog, come on. Monokuma file number 3. Okay.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Okay.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
With this? That was wrong? Your means was Tyree, stop wasting my time. Anything about one more time speak contradiction in here somewhere. It seems like I have to slurp something.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are going to die. And that is all
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh shoot, I need to grab So Strange. Whoops! I need to grab So Strange.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us.
I have to slurp up So Strange.
We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Give me that, Byakuya.
All I said was they must really be
And I need to
enjoying
fire
the
it
sight of
at...
us. They must be. We are all going to die.
Just like those guys died.
Just like those
We got her, baby!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong indeed. Tell her, Big Mac.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
You didn't no idea.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
I called that from the moment she said it, baby. Finally picked up on the little hints.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. There was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
How did she
you
indeed?
know more than one person had been killed?
How did she
and how
indeed?
did you know they were both guys?
I will say guys is like a bit of an iffy one because you could use that as to like describe just a group in general.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
I mean, I don't disagree with you, but I think all their logic is pretty sound for the most part.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
You staged it. You had to have.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You staged it. Hifumi was your accomplice.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah, I think it's exactly what it is.
So let's put the suit on.
No.
And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Hero, dog, maybe just don't talk. Maybe let's do that. Let's just not open your mouth.
Forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
So you just staged it with Hiro inside the suit and
In
Hifumi.
other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
I don't think so.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Exactly. No, we're not at all. You staged it. That has to be it.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Very matter of fact of you, Celeste. Other explanations? It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. Everything about her was a lie, even her hair is clip-ons. Don't tell me that! She's perfect, though. I love her. Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi was dragging the suspect.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Just swap your perspective.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Exactly.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Maybe there's another explanation? No, I don't think there is.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Dang it, Hero, I was kind of hoping you'd be gone.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
I'm with you on this with this one, Kyoko.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
I mean, Celeste is still alive, so right now she's still the favorite, though, so pop off. Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi's dragging the suspect away, but is that really possible? I don't think she can prove that. I don't know if we can prove that either, though, I will say. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints. I feel like it's gonna be the blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
I think that's exactly what she did.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Uh-huh.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up
No,
straight
that's
like
wrong. Wait, what?
Shoot!
Wait, what? Say what?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
That must be the costume, then.
You tried to make me look like the...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up.
Is it the costume, then?
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, because you can't bend it at the knee, so it could just stand you straight up, right? I thought I had it with the blueprints. I thought that made more sense, but alright.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend in the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Yeah, if you can't bend, it was just
They
stand
totally
you up
made a
straight.
mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Oh, they did it on
I
purpose.
think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, snap.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
How did they get him in it, though? That seems like quite the ordeal.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh, she's freaking
Well
out.
then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
She's taking this pretty well. On second thought.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, the real Celeste comes out.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Her voice actress is super familiar.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
That's true. We still don't have that figured out yet. You fool, this isn't checkmate. This is actually check. True. Hey, Fumi, who was it who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear,
That's
was
the
it not?
one thing we haven't figured out.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words,
I mean,
Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Methinks the lady does protest too much. That is still pretty strange. I guess, like, he could be lying. Maybe you know her VA from Doc McStuffins as Tavia and Wildly Penguin. I can promise you it's not that.
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
What?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah, maybe just shut up, Hiro.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh god. Oh my god. I just got it. The handbook. It's gotta be the handbook that she mentioned. I wonder if, like, maybe if Celeste's real name, well, I mean, like, Celestia Lutenberg isn't her real name. Maybe her handbook has the name Yasuhiro. Maybe that's her real name. Is that possible, that the real name is on her handbook and that's what Kyoko meant by the handbook?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh, thanks for the tip, Young Sound. He said people's last names. I wouldn't have remembered that at all.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
That's crazy that they set that up. That's really impressive that they had that much forethought to set that up for the case. That's really cool, actually. I like that. I like that a lot.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
I completely forgot about that.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Probably.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Makoto literally called it as soon as he met her. Yo, true.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Don't talk. Yes,
Random
please don't talk.
chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
The only three people who should be talking right now are Byakuya, Kyoko, and Makoto. They're the only three who know what's going on.
There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
I think
But
so.
the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
If we check her handbook, it might have a different name on it.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yup. That's wild. I never would have thought of that. It all just clicked in an instant.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Dang, girl, pop off.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
No, not particularly.
Well, do I?
Okay, she's psychotic.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little...
Oh, I thought that I skipped the dialogue by accident.
On edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Yeah, why don't you tell us, girl?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
I love her. I'm sad she's gonna be gone.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste, I'm gonna miss you. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. The handbook. It has to be. E-handbook. Yeah, I called it. Let's go. I got it at the last moment. It's gotta be the e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Correct.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
Mm-hmm. She's
How
very
many
secretive.
times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
I love her.
How long do you
She's
plan to go on
unraveling.
pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict
But we
me,
do, and I
the
missed.
truth there is, moron.
We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're gonna if anybody asks if Kai hit that shot, Kai hit that shot.
Would have to be you.
He did not miss.
How many times? Celestia Ludenberg.
How long do you plan to go on?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict
But we do. Open your e-handbook up, girl. She's so real. Oh my god. Celeste is great. Celeste is just awesome. Like, I'm sad she's about to die, but she's freaking awesome.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots
Oh my
up,
god, that
right?
shot was so good. First try, too. First try.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yeah, back on the second trial. Oh no, this is when we first got it. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
It should.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
It should be it.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Girl, just admit it. You've lost. Big Mac took you down.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Celeste, please, I'm your friend. Don't forget, I'm your friend. We hung out together so many times. You made me 3 times as rich as I would have been.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
She is the ultimate gambler, after all.
Because...
The new stupid.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Not gonna lie, Deserve didn't like her anyways for a reason that'll be explained. I love her. She's the best character in the game. She has the best design, has really good hangout events, is actually realistic, and she just has a cool personality.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your
Celeste will
crimes.
still be my favorite character, but
And that'll bring everything to
since
an end.
she won't be my favorite living character for much longer. Alright, let's do this. What's it called? The comic book thing? In this case, how did the Cliver recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? I like how this is here. So we have to figure out how she recruited Hifumi. Just by talking to him. This is... What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? It was 1 a.m. Hiro walks in. And... Who was it that the killer summoned first? It was Hiro. There he is. Then Robo Justice, they stuff him into the suit. They knocked him out and stuff in the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence. And needs a certain item to do it. What did they use to knock him out? Or is this the camera part? Oh, this would probably be the camera. Celeste is taking a picture. Now she's cool, but part of her motive made me sad. Oh. Time to make a manga. That's what we're doing. We're gonna make a bestseller. What time was Talk supposed to head to the equipment room? That was 6 a.m. The glass ball from Leon there is there too. That's funny. Then Hifumi swung and killed Taka. Oh, that's a gross picture. Justice Hammer to kill Taco. What number was it? It was number 3 or 4? I think it was 4, right? Celeste shows us the photo. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. That was the Justice Hammer 2, right? We take him to the nurse's office. He throws blood on himself. Which Justice Hammer's in the nurse's office when Hifumi's pretending to be dead? That was number 3. We found him at the same time they found Taka. Hifumi then transported Taka's body, and he used something to do it. It would be the dolly and the tarp. Yeah. And then he showed up, met Celeste, who killed him. And the weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi was the spotless hammer. The potato chips, of course.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's go, baby. First try.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... with an accomplice. The
She like
killer was
broke
able
his
to
hand as
execute a
she's
number
shaking
of
his
otherwise
hand.
impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
The gray man, or this time the gray woman.
That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect.
Naked
So
Gray
when they
Man is
met
my
up
favorite
with him-
Danganronpa character. Actual S tier character.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it
I
look
love this
like
music.
Robo
It's
Justice
so
was
good.
while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero.
And they thought they could get away with it with Detective Kai
When
on the
they were
case.
done with
Not
it,
a chance.
They shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
It's called Climax Inference, I think. Nice. I'm gonna need to like add this for like when I'm working and stuff. Like it's just a nice vibe with a good beat.
And then
But also
finally,
very like
at 6 a.m.,
atmospheric too.
they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Swing by the batter.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crime.
I was a little confused about the numbers and stuff, but I think I was able to piece it together. Climax Return is definitely my fave. Also in number 2. Nice.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
Which was on Celeste.
There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Yeah.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
And this gave him all the time he needed.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw
I like
us
how
back.
Gray Man's there for that
And
too.
when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
The reason Hifumi had to kill Taka is because if Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka would bypass the 2 limit as Hifumi's aunt. Because Hifumi already counts as 2? Why would... Is that a fat joke? Is that a fat joke, or is that, like, something I don't know about? I'm assuming it's a fat joke.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for.
We really did,
This
like,
time,
play right
he
into their
snuck
hands.
the equipment room.
Like, almost entirely. It was a fat joke. I had a feeling. It took me a second.
And used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Mm-hmm. Called that too, baby.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their
She needed
final
to tie
act.
up any loose ends, and unfortunately, Hifumi was a very, very loose end.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Hifumi's such a silly guy. Yeah, he sure is something.
And they
I'm glad
did
he's
it
gone.
using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. He sure is a guy. He is one of the guys of all time. They just kissed. Silly in good context. I love him. I can't stand Hifumi.
Sorry, you lose.
She's probably never heard that before. This is so dramatic. Very. The slow left to right and everything.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Probably never.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Def look up her free times. I did a couple of them. I don't think we ever got to finish all of them.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh, Celeste. Why would you tell Hifumi your real name? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You probably would have been in the clear. She references gambling mangas and her final gives context for her battle with Makoto. Oh, that's true. She sounds so cool that the accent. She does. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad. I love Celeste.
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Remember Hifumi's dying message to us? Yeah, I figured that out. I figured that out already. Don't worry.
Interesting.
And that's where we end it. Yeah, give me all them coins, baby. Give me all them coins. Give me that sweet, sweet nectar. 107, not bad.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
He met us all before? Yeah, I remember. Don't worry. I remember it.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Oh, I'm gonna be so sad. Can't we just let her live and kill Hifumi again?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time
Why,
to vote.
Celeste?
Okay.
No!
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Can't we just all vote for
And when the
Hifumi?
votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
Can't we just kill Hifumi again? I'd be amazed if you got an A in the Danganronpa 2 trial. It's almost impossible. I like a challenge.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I mean, she literally spelled it out for us, so, like, if anyone doesn't vote for Celeste, like, they're trolling. So, Hiro, Hina, looking at you two. I don't even think Genocide Jill would do that. Why? No! I don't want her to die.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Lunenburg, or more precisely, Teiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess it was trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Yeah, I honestly think you would have been fine if you just didn't try and work with Hifumi. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? Can't imagine he would have been happily agreed to commit murder. Yeah, we never really figured that out. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still... Oh, she took Alter Ego. She has Alter Ego then. For anyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... She talking about Alter Ego? Obviously. What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad!
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. Oh, shoot. Oh, so that's why Hifumi was so willing to kill Taka, because he thought that he stole Alter Ego. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got too close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. Okay, Hifumi should have realized something was wrong there.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it is hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Forgot this part of her motive? Yeah, this is sure something. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. That's an absolute crime. Well, I knew he got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
The fact that she lied about him doing something like that is what made me not like her. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Taka's literally the moral compass. Yeah, here, I mean, that's honestly on Hifumi for not realizing she was lying. Taka wouldn't do that. So Hifumi should have realized that sooner. So I don't blame Celeste for that. I blame Hifumi. I think this is all Hifumi's fault. If he was a competent accomplice and wasn't so easily swayed by Celeste's admittedly pretty hole-filled statements, I think we would have been just fine here. Hifumi was a victim, was truly a victim? I don't think so. Hifumi deserved what was coming to him. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him.
Oh, shoot! Dang, Hifumi was pissed. I mean, I don't fault him for wanting to stick up for a girl, though. Like, good on you for that, I suppose.
I'm gonna freaking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go right now, you will be playing right into his hands. If he was already done, plus nobody knew much the Kyondo thing could have changed his personality. Yeah, true. Hallmonitor, actually, it says in the game that he's the ultimate moral compass, though.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
That...
What he said. The Japanese version is the ultimate Hallmonitor? Oh, okay. Well, I don't play the Japanese version, so I don't... going off of this. So, there you go.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to claim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that it had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me. Shut up, hero. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? I mean, obviously.
Indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
Exactly. That's it?
I mean, you know that, though. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must be tough on your parents, though. Oh!
Got him. She's going out. She's going out swinging. She's going out swinging. Pop off, queen. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
Funniest part is in one game we actually meet Hero's mom's spin-off game. Why? Just why? It's all very straightforward. Stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it all up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we need to accept living here. It was a front. So in reality, she was the one like trying to figure out how to get out the most.
You little bitch.
Come out swinging, girl! Going out swinging! I love it! I love it, I love it, I love it.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
Best motive incoming? I'm interested. She's gonna throw Hero into execution, I swear. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. I'm not gonna lie. Can we kill Hero instead of her?
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical
As
killing.
for me,
And it was all for that dream.
And what was that dream of
isn't it
yours?
wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
That's a good dream. I'm just saying, that sounds nice. A castle? Oh, pop off, queen. Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need.
Oh, I love Celeste. What an actual icon.
Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This is
decadence.
fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sounded so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That is a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
Stop it. Get out of here. Stop it, Fiora. Bad girl. Go. No. Stop it. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared, so she's faking it.
Yes.
She is. She's just faking it. That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice
Isn't
then,
it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
Queen! You just get executed again, and you should be executed instead of her. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. Oh no, she claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. Sorry, girl, Marie Antoinette's already dead, but she could have gone and reincarnated into the past. Who knows, man? Who knows how reincarnation works? And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Then I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I don't want to do this.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Girl, why do you have to die?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
No, I don't want you to
Perhaps
die,
we'll meet again.
Celeste.
In another life.
Love her unaccented voice. It's very good. Voice actress popped off. No! Why does my favorite character have to die? Alright, what's it gonna be? Oh my god, her eyes are breathtaking. What is happening? What is going on? There's an audience of Monokumas, that's funny. The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh my god, she's gonna be burned at the stake! Oh my, I know this is morbid, but I love, like, the eerie atmosphere behind this. Oh my god, I love me some KFC fried Celeste, oh god. Justice? I mean, she's going out the way she wanted to. In a blaze of glory, literally. I was wondering, I was like, this is surprisingly very, he got the fire. I was about to say, this is surprisingly, like, very tame. It was very, like, low-key. There wasn't anything bombastic about it. And then this freaking fire truck just comes in. Dear God, that was very atmospheric. It's over. It was very quick, though. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I considered her a friend, too. And for him to just come along and... The point of execution was that she wanted to die in an extravagant and rare way, burning death. Yeah, that's what it seemed like, too. But she ended up dying one of the most common deaths, getting ran over. Boo! Screw you, Monokuma. She couldn't even give her the death she wanted. She was literally going out in a blaze of glory, and you took that away from her. You'll pay for that one, you stupid bear. Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not, and that's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that? That a girl, stay tight-lipped. Stay tight-lipped. We don't, snitches get stitches, Kyoko. Don't tell them a single word. Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
The walls are closing on the bear now. Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Did they give her, like, amnesia or something? Because she doesn't seem like she, like, I don't know. Because she couldn't remember, she didn't tell us her ultimate, but maybe that's because she forgot it? So maybe she is the ultimate detective like I've been theorizing. Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Aoi ships it! Okay. Does that mean what I think it means? Aoi's shipping it! Okay.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Alter Ego! Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking to the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last of the files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we just didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you. You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Believe in the me that believes in you, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Oh, come on! They're not going to tell us!
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... Said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Let's find out. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Oh, I have to click on the wall. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Oh, shoot! It's a trap door. Or not trap door, like a secret passageway. Same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Oh, snap, dude. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way back to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor is a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet is a secret room. Oh, snap. So this is a secret room, but what's in here? I think that's what we're about to find out. Let's start with the desk, I guess. Just a normal desk with normal drawers. Alright, fine, we'll look at the bookcase. There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post-Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I'm assuming Kyoko. I slipped the file in my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? That's kind of weird. I can understand it if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation? It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, shoot! The end, thank you for playing. A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Yeah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing in my head proved that much at least. Everything's gone. Empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? Is Kyoko gonna suspect us now? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. That was creepy. Well, I think we've just had an encounter with the mastermind. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? didn't make a sound as I opened the door of the gym. The sounds coming from inside me, while only intensified that much more. Oh, shoot! Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Oh, snap. The one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
Sakura, no!
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
No shot, dude. So Sakura's the mole? Wild. I did not see that coming. That is wild that Sakura's the mole. The deal.
I've made a decision.
The imposter is among us, and they are the ultimate martial artist, apparently.
I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision.
I mean, good for you, girl, but, like, you've still been the mole for the last 3 trials.
I'm going to resist you.
Sakura? Good one.
Okay.
Dude.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
She gonna be in trouble.
You haven't forgotten, have you?
I'm sure she hasn't, whatever it is you're talking about.
What I'm holding hostage?
Oh, this must be about her video, probably. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... It's Sakura, dude. That's wild. Chapter 3. The end. We've done it. Dude, we are down to just 7. They're dropping like flies out here. Holy crap, dude. Oh, nice. We got the Super Robo Justice present. Let's go. Do you want to save the data? I do. Alright, speaking of saving data, we're going to wrap up right here. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. I think it's a good time as any since we just finished the chapter. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. That was a wild ride, even if it was a mostly predictable one, but it was really interesting to see how things fell into place with that trial, as well as, like, the aftermath of Makoto getting attacked by the mastermind, Kyoko finally opening up, and then now the reveal that Sakura's the traitor. Seems like next investigation and trial is going to be a bit wild, so we're going to have that to look forward to next time. Thank you guys so much for coming out here. Please leave a like on the stream. It helps me out a ton. I always appreciate that. Also, if you're new around here, consider subscribing. It helps me out a ton. We're currently on our way to 250 subscribers. And I'd appreciate if you'd help me out with that. It would be greatly appreciated. I will see you all for the next stream, probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, maybe Saturday. We shall see. I don't want to make any guaranteed promises or anything, but that'll most likely be the case. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. I'll see you all for the next stream. Until then, peace.